And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose. The NBA on 2K Sport. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Michael Jordan is out there with Jalen Suggs. Then there's Bobby Portis. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Wilkes in at the small forward position. And that one drops for him.
Hey, inside Curry has all the tricks. Floaters, scoop shots, fallaways, left hand, right hand. However he has to do it, he will.
Now here is Davis. Missed inside.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Ayton a screen on Portis. To the paint. Suggs with the steal. And he banks in the layup.
Great persistence that time from Suggs, not allowing that inside defense to bother him at all.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Indiana Pacers. Here's Issel for three. Hits it from three-point range. Curry's got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter steal, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Wilkes for three. Portis cans it from downtown.
Hey, I think every team wants a guy like Bobby Portis. I mean, more than capable from deep. He's able to play the 4 and 5 and gives you good effort at both ends.
Now, here's Sharp. Here's Curry with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. 8 points for him.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Jordan against Sharp. Free throw line jump shot. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Indiana's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Curry from deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Portis.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Issel. Ayton a screen on Suggs. Again, Curry missing.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
Denver in the lead. Wilkes the pass to Portis. Outside Curry. Indiana moving it around. Pass to McDaniels. Ayton sets the pick for McDaniel. Indiana again missing. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
Curry. No good there off the double clutch.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Jordan dishes to Suggs. It's up a three. The Pacers pull it in. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop him. Guys?
Thanks, David.
Shoot two.
Free throw drops for Ayton. And though the Nuggets have some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in two-point attempts, and then dead last, almost dead last, in three-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And you just have to be enticed by the skill set of Ayton, a 7'1" behemoth who plays with a lot of physicality and skill on both ends.
And the rejection by Ayton. Now here's McDaniels. Defense right on him. Sharp the pass to Curry. Here's Issel. Now McDaniels. Lock at 6. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, McDaniels wasn't going to be denied there. Getting the bucket and has a chance for one more.
The Pacers shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Denver. Cason Wallace comes in for Jalen Suggs.
One shot.
The free throw off from McDaniels. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers, Clark, maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
And here's Sharp. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Issel. McDaniels with the ball. Defended by Jordan. The tray. And Bamba pulls it down. The Nuggets have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Out to Wallace. From past the arc. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Clark, it has been quite a run for the Nuggets, hasn't it, who have made the playoffs every season since 2019.
And how about this, Kevin? They've only been lower than a 3 seed one time in that span. and that was because Murray missed the season due to injury. They are consistently tough.
Free throw good, Wallace. Clark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers, and they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
And he nails the third. Here's Garland. Ezeli a screen. Garland the pass to Ezeli. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Here's Caldwell Pope. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, Caldwell Pope with the handles to take advantage of his foot speed.
Indiana moving the ball around. The three from Garland. Good. And Miller gets the assist.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Offensive rebound. Exum with a wide open look. Misses, and he wants that one back.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Miller kicks to Green. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. On the wing, Wallace. Nice move. And the rejection by Ezeli. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Here's Wallace. He's got 5. And the dunk by Bamba.
Boom! At over 7 feet tall with bounce, Bamba, a great option for the alley-oop.
Pacers trail by 4. Garland with it. Out to Miller. Stolen by Exum. It's good. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Denver.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
Well, how about the transition game, too? I mean, that's been another key for them, moving the ball quickly up the floor. Let's see if they can keep that up.
And here's Exum after Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. Exum passes to Caldwell Pope. Now here's Wallace. Jacks up a 3. Miller grabs the miss. The Pacers have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Got that bucket in no time at all. And it's now only a 1-point Nugget lead.
And more than just a jump shooter, Miller's very good around the rim. A rare quality for a wing these days.
Here's Bamba. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Nuggets have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
And that one falls for Bamba. He's off on the second. The Pacers have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Garland, it's tipped.
Helps to have a shooting guard who can block shots, a real bonus, and Caldwell Pope does a nice job at stiff-arming shooters.
Bamba kicks to Dunn. Corner shot. The rebound by Ezeli. Indiana trailing here. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time." Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, D.A., thanks. For Denver, they have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7. Some changes for Indiana. Splitter comes in for Willis, and Armstrong subbed in for Garland. And Denver with a change here, too. Strother's checked in. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Ezeli. Outside, Green. Ezeli, a screen. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Wallace. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Nuggets lead by 5. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for Indiana. Trailing by 5. On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Dunn is out there with Davis. Then it's Williams. Then there's Suggs. And it's Strother in at the 2. Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate your level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved, and players acknowledge that and respect that.
Here's Issel. Denver getting their last shot to go. Over Dunn. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Issel.
At home near the paint, that's where Issel likes to operate. And when he does, he is a scoring machine.
And it's Davis at the elbow. To the middle. Here's Strother. And it's good, 2 points. Strother's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nuggets.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Back to Curry from deep three-point land. Rebound by Williams.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Davis dishes to Suggs. Back to Davis. Shoots over Curry, and Denver again with the bucket.
I know Davis would prefer to get it inside, but he's making the most of his mid-range chance.
Pass to Issel. Back to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Curry's got 10 points in the game. The Nuggets leading by 7. Here's Strother. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
The Pacers making a switch here. Ayton's checked in. Now here's Ayton. To the inside. Here's Issel. Rebounded by Exum.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Pacers trail by 7. Pass to Armstrong. Now, here's Sharp. He's guarded by Williams. Sharp, the pass to Armstrong. There's the screen. Shot from the top of the key. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron. Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Daniels is checked in for Indiana. Garland comes in for Curry. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Garland against Suggs. Buries it from three-point range. Suggs has got 7.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
Pass to Issel. Kicks it out to Garland. Ayton sets the pick for Garland. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Back to Davis. Shoots it. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Sharp against Williams. Sharp, the pass to Issel. Ayton with it. Over Exum. And it's Ayton missing. Now Suggs. He's got 7. Portis kicks to Davis. And again, Denver with the triple.
Smart move from the big man to get rid of it there. The defense was closing. Davis let it go.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Back to Garland. Pass to Ayton. Just 5 on the clock. Ayton a screen on Suggs. Garland with the bucket.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
It's so deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
And so here's Denver. Following the score by Indiana. Exum kicks to Suggs. Exum deciding where to go with it. Davis down low. Ayton's there. Here's Exum. The rebound by Sharp. Down low. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Issel.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Denver calls timeout. Both teams deciding to change it up. Now here's Wallace. 5 points in the game. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Green. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Garland. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And he knows exactly what he's doing. Garland gets inside and puts the defender in a position where he has to foul.
The Pacers have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Free throw good, Garland.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
All free throws good from Garland.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Jordan the pass to Wallace. Bamba a screen on Garland. Here's Jordan. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Jalen Green.
Hard not to overcommit when you're locked up with Michael Jordan. I mean, he just gives you so many different looks, so hard to guard.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Another thing they've done well is push the tempo. They're running the floor and converting on the fast break.
Free throw good, Jordan.
Hey, although he's young, Jordan has already proven he belongs and he's here to stay. Athletic, creative. This guard does not lack confidence one bit.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And it's Indiana's ball. They're on a 9-1 run. Garland kicks to Miller. There's a screen by Willis. Takes a 3. A putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You've got to get your work done before the shot is attempted.
Here's Portis. The Pacers making the shot. Pops it up for Jordan, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Dunn, he's checked in for Portis. And so Garland will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 1. An easy 2 points on the layup. Garland's got 7 now in this quarter.
He can light up the night. Garland, no stranger to scoring in bunches.
To the left side wing. Inside. Here's Jordan. And it's blocked. It's Miller on the wing. Back to Green. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Dunn finds Jordan. And here is Wallace. Bamba setting the pick for Wallace. His 3-pointers off the mark.
You know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Miller, the pass to Garland. Green taking his time here. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Didn't seem like the defense was ready for Green inside that time. He came at him with a lot of energy and was able to draw the foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
He misses the free throw.
Hey, it's hard not to gush about Green. I mean, he's one of the more exciting talents to enter this league in quite some time.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Splitters checked in for Festus Ezeli. And it's Stephen Curry in for Garland. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Denver. And he's good on the second. The Nuggets trail. Jordan outside. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Pass to Wilkes. And Miller with the block.
And good length and athleticism give Miller an advantage at the defensive end.
Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Willis. Dunn covering. It's Curry outside. Wilkes with the rebound. Denver's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And stolen by Splitter. Curry outside. The 3-ball from Curry.
As a defender, it's got to be a futile feeling when Curry's in the zone like this.
Jordan deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Curry. Out that one, the Indiana lead has been cut down to just 3 on the basket from Michael Jordan. 40 seconds left in the first half of the game. Miller outside. Pass to Curry. Outside, Willis. Miller with a wide open look. Off target from 3-point range. The Nuggets trail by 3. Wilkes, good.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Jordan against Curry. Here's the 3. A shot missing. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pacers out in front as they wrap up the second quarter with a tremendous 17-5 run. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick, what's your analysis of how your defense has done so far?
Well, they're getting too many open looks at threes. We're lucky they're missing a few. But, with this team, they stretch you out so much. You got to be really alert. You got to pay close attention to details.
Rick, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. It's a one-point game. We've got DeAndre Ayton. Sharp out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Issel in at the power forward. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with.
And how about that move by Sharp against the defense, getting them to put contact on him so he can draw the foul.
The first free throw is good. And Sharp drops them both. The Nuggets trail by 3. And here is Suggs. To the inside. Here's Jordan. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Jordan's got 5.
Operating close to the rim, very comfortable for Michael Jordan. He knows exactly how to capitalize.
Back to Curry. Ayton in the corner. Shoots it up. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall.
I do love the confidence. Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
Here's Wilkes. Here's Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now, here's Sharp. Issel passes to Ayton. 90 seconds now into the second half. Portis for 3. Good on the triple. Portis has got his second bucket of the game to go. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Count it. 6 points for Shaedon Sharp.
Oh, nice job executing inside. Sharp's confidence is what makes him such a dangerous player.
Pass to Wilkes. Portis the screen. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Big break, big break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And Wilkes, one of the more versatile players. I mean, does everything well on offense and is a pretty impressive defender, too.
That one misses.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
Sharp, the pass to Issel. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
So tough to defend Issel without fouling. He works so hard and is really active.
The Pacers have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. The first one falls.
Boy, Dan Issel is a strong guy, especially on offense. He knows how to use that strength to get the shot he wants when he wants it.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Strother's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Boy, that's a combination of power and willpower. Suggs refusing to let the foul stop his shot.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. P.J. Armstrong's checked in for Stephen Curry. Free throw drops for Suggs.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Nuggets making a change here. Williams is checked in. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Armstrong. Got it. Good job in the low post.
When your point guard like Armstrong is able to score inside, that does add another element to your offense.
Suggs against Armstrong. Here's Strother. Here's Portis. It's rebounded by Indiana. Issel's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. Suggs with the ball. 10 points for him. To the paint. Here's Davis. Davis working in the paint.
There's so many ways Davis can beat you on the interior. Defenders always on their heels when he is attacking.
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Now Armstrong. 6 to shoot. Ayton a screen. Connects from three-point range. Armstrong's got 7.
And although point guard size, he does feature the touch of a shooting guard. BJ showing off his range.
Outside Williams. Portis a screen on McDaniels. Williams for 3. Issel grabs the board. Issel's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now here's Sharp. 6 points for him. Here's Ayton. That one goes. Count it. He's got 6.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
Back to Suggs. Launches it. Pacers with the rebound. And here's Sharp. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Now it's a 5-point Pacer lead.
And he's just bullying his way around the paint. Ayton with those broad shoulders and that great strength.
Denver calls timeout. And some changes here for the Pacers. Festus Ezeli, he's checked in for Ayton. And it's Garland in for Shaedon Sharp. And Denver with a change here too. Wallace is checked in. Davis with a screen on Armstrong. To the middle to end the run. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Davis.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Pass to Ezeli. And Davis sends it back. And he's able to get it back. They get the rebound. They set the screen. And another shot. Strother grabs the miss.
I'm a bit shocked, honestly, that he misses that. That's his shot in rhythm.
Outside Williams. Davis inside. McDaniels defending.
That's just a savvy move by Anthony Davis. I mean, caught the defense off balance and was able to draw the contact.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Indiana.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
And, you know, for a big man, Anthony Davis has always been above average at the free throw line.
Splitter's checked in for the Pacers. Miller comes in for McDaniels. The Nuggets also changing it up. Dunn, he's checked in for Portis. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Williams. And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. Indiana leading. Here's Garland. He's got 13. Pass to Armstrong. Splitter with a screen on Wallace. Armstrong. No good with the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Wallace. He's got 5. Caldwell Pope with it. 5 on the clock. Pass to Strother. Here's Dunn. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Dunn's got 5 now. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Outside Garland from the arc. And the Pacers can't get it to go. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. They've led by as many as 11 points. Caldwell Pope outside. Shoots the 3. Pacers with the rebound. Ezeli's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Swooder. Now Armstrong. Some nice passing here by Indiana. There's Miller with the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Miller's got his 2nd basket of the game.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass is coming.
Clark, we've all heard the comparisons. Brandon Miller plays a lot like a young Paul George.
And you know, it makes a ton of sense when you consider that Paul George is Brandon Miller's favorite player. So he spent a bunch of time studying how PG gets it done and putting those moves into his own book bag.
That one is off. And some changes here for the Pacers. Willis, he checked in for Ezeli. Green comes in for Miller. And Curry subbed in for B.J. Armstrong. And he sinks the 2nd. Indiana's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. There's the 3. Wilkes with the rebound. Wilkes has got 4 rebounds in this game. Caldwell Pope passes to Bamba. Here's Wilkes. Pass to Dunn. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And the 2nd free throw, good.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Bamba against Willis. 1:39 left here in the 3rd quarter. Great open look there.
No wasted motion or hesitation there. Green ready to shoot as soon as he caught it.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Wilkes, the pass to Dunn. Here's Wilkes. Pass to Bamba. Dunn with it. 5 to shoot. Caldwell Pope outside. And another miss by Denver. Pacers leading by 3. Outside Garland. Outside Curry. 50 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Willis. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
The Pacers have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. Catching up on the changes for Denver. Portis comes in for Dunn. And Jordan subbed in for Bamba. The Nuggets trail by 6. 40 seconds left in the 3rd. Here's Exum. Green with the block.
Really good to see Green engaged defensively.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
And some changes here for the Pacers. DeAndre Ayton comes in for Kevin Willis. And it's Sharp in for Garland. .32 seconds left to play in the third. Shot clock at 6. Jordan inside. He's against Green. No good with the layup. Indiana leading by 6. Here's Sharp, and it's denied. They retain possession, and that one's good. Ayton. Caldwell Pope outside. There's a screen. Exum with it. Beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Pacers out in front. They lead by 5. Live from Gainbridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So out there for the Nuggets right now, we've got Suggs. Davis is out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Michael Jordan, and it's Exum in at the 3 spot.
Nifty move that time inside by Jordan to get to the cup, showing that potential to score in the painted area.
Tipped away and stolen by Jordan. And then Jordan slams it in.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind him taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Now, here's Sharp. Back to Green. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Green, such a hard cover because he's always in attack mode, disruptive to the defense, and makes it hard to guard him.
That's good from Green. And the Nuggets making a change here. Authors checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. Indiana trailing here. Steps back. Here's Sharp. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Oh, gritty play by Sharp inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
Pass to Davis. Suggs with the ball. Back to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
So it's the Pacers now. Denver getting their last shot to go. Green finds 8. Clock at 6. Sharp against Jordan. And it's Sharp missing.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
And it's Davis missing. The Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Ayton sets the pick for Sharp. And the 3 off target. The Nuggets have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Here's Jordan. Gets the bucket and the foul. Shaedon Sharp picks one up.
You know, physically, Michael Jordan really has few peers, and you saw right there the elite body control.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Nuggets.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
Pacers trail by 4. Down low, here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Now here's Jordan. There's the drive. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Ayton's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the inside, there's Garland. It falls for his 5th field goal tonight. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
Timeout called. Nuggets. Williams, he's checked in for the Nuggets. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. Was able to listen on what David Adelman went over with his team. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Suggs. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
It has got to be terribly frustrating to deal with Anthony Davis when you're guarding him. I mean, you try to get physical with him, you don't give him a clean look, and he still winds up with the bucket and the foul.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Pacers trail by 3. Outside, Green, and stolen by Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Jordan sees the opportunity that time to get on the fast break and makes it happen.
Outside, Green. That 3 off the mark. And here's Denver. They're on a 17-7 run. Jordan can't get it to go. And so Garland will bring it up for the Pacers. Indiana moving it around. McDaniels gets to Green. Pass to Issel. Over Suggs. Good on that shot. And with that, the Nugget lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Issel.
Yeah, such a smooth stroke for a big man. Issel's no slouch at that low post either, but his outside game raises him to a whole nother level.
Tell you what, Jalen Suggs is a different kind of guard, folks. He's an incredible athlete.
Indiana's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. There's Garland. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, Williams. Pass to Portis. And Garland comes to help. 6 to shoot. Portis sets the pick for Williams. No good on the triple. Pacers trail by 5. McDaniels in the post. He's guarded by Williams. McDaniels passes to Green. Ayton sets the pick for Green. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Portis. Back to Suggs. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Now it's a 7-point Denver lead. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. The Pacers making a change here. Curry's checked in. Denver making a switch here. Here's Ayton. Pass to Curry. Six on the shot clock. Outside, Green. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Denver leading by 7. Now, here is Jordan. It's deflected. Now, Green. Pass to Issel. Now, McDaniels trying to get something going. Drills the three-pointer.
Jaden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Outside Jordan. High post, Davis. Suggs looking around. Portis sets the pick for Suggs. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pacers trail by 4. Now here's McDaniels. From down in the low post, it goes.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniels.
Outside Portis. Here's Wilkes. McDaniels defending. Suggs kicks to Portis. Pass to Davis. Left side Portis. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one. The Pacers have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Sharps checked in for Green. And it's the Pacers with the ball. They double-team Curry. Pass to Issel. Issel. Great positioning on the putback. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
That is a big one from Dan Issel. Loves to be in the middle of things when it matters most.
For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth. Right around 46-47%. And a deep three from Curry. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Denver in the lead. Curry with the steal. To the wing right side. Sharp, the pass to Ayton. Indiana moving the ball around. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Outside Curry. Shot clock at 6. To tie it up. Rejection.
Good closeout from Suggs right there. How about the young fella impacting the game at the defensive end?
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Stephen Curry hits them both.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
Shoots from 12. A shot that time, not on target. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
They double-team Curry. McDaniels gets a wide-open look. Here's Ayton. Yes! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Timeout called, Nuggets. And here is Jordan. And rebounded by McDaniels.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Clock at 6. Curry with a wide-open look. Off target from downtown. Timeout called, Nuggets. Outside Portis. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Anthony Davis is out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Michael Jordan. And it's Wilkes in at the 3. Suggs with the steal. Pass to Jordan. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Suggs against Curry. To the middle. Ayton, the pass to Issel. Indiana moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And that one's good, Ayton.
And the all-around offensive game Ayton has is just fantastic. Capable of scoring in many different ways.
Now, here's Jordan. And Suggs throws it down.
You got to love that great assist by Jordan.
Well, as we saw, 4 quarters not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime. Pass to Issel. Back to Curry. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Outside, Jordan. And here is Portis, guarded by Curry. Fades. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
When you watch Portis, he's not just a good jump shooter for a 6'10 guy. Bobby's just a straight-up good shooter, period.
Now, here's McDaniel. Here's Issel. Count the basket and the foul. It's on Bobby Portis.
That is super efficient, getting in deep and then taking advantage.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Jordan. Here's Suggs. Timeout called, Nuggets. Denver making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. Portis finds Suggs. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Curry against Suggs. Curry's shot is off. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway. On the money from 12 feet away.
The defense has to be tougher on Jordan there. Can't let him get that kind of room for his shot.
Curry deciding where to go with it. Over in the corner, McDaniels gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Pacers lead by 2. Big time bucket there.
And guys, you don't have to tell these fans how important that shot was.
And then Jordan slams it in.
Jordan has the talent, the drive, and the stamina to do this on a nightly basis. Absolutely relentless.
Here's Curry, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Jalen Suggs. So the first one drops, and that gives them the lead.
When you talk about shot mechanics, Curry is as close as you can get to perfect. I mean, you can tell he puts a lot of work into that part of his game, and it pays off.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Nicely done. Without much separating these teams, that's when you have to make good at the line.
Inside, here's Davis, and Davis throws it down hard.
Anthony Davis showing you he's in control when the spotlight is on.
They double-team Curry. The shot by Sharp, nobody around, buries it from outside.
And this young guy is already imposing his will on the game. Sharp, someone you can count on in the moment.
Now here's Jordan. Here's Suggs. Pass to Wilkes. Off on the layup.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. What an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
And it's Suggs missing. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Exactly. I mean, got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ball game.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're behind by 5. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Suggs dishes to Davis. Over Ayton. Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
AD staring him down and letting him know this ain't over yet.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
Portis for 3. Knocks down the 3.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game. So a close game sees Indiana take this one. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Steph, you guys were down. How did you get back, and what did you do to spark your team?
I don't know, just be aggressive. That's all we do. Your shots are going to fall. As long as we got defensive stops and kept ourselves in the game, that we have enough talent on this team to turn the tide. So it says a lot about who we are and what our mission is this year. Great win, Steph. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present our player of the game.
If you like slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. George Niang out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Sharman in at the 2. Got a piece of it. Avdia outside. To the inside. And it's Holmgren missing.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Pass to Eason. Holmgren inside. Niang's there. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
That free throw good from Holmgren. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter out here, too.
Good-looking guy.
Nembhard, good.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, you want to be aggressive and get the other guys on their heels.
Dampier misses. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Avdia. Up top, Harden. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Here's Kersey. Down low. Now Adebayo. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Harden. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Pass to Sharman. Takes a 3. Niang, that's good. It's all knotted up.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Now here's Harden. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Fires from deep. Kersey pulls it in. San Antonio has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Adebayo passes to Sharman. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And we have to take another look at that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Avdia from outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Here's Dampier, defended by Harden, and the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
And he drops a first. All right, Stan, what's your take on this very youthful San Antonio Spurs roster?
Well, Brian, they've got the guy to build around. They're very exciting to watch. They've been gaining momentum. They're coming together as a unit, as a roster. And look, this team's got a chance to be very good together.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Brian Keefe and I were able to chat. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Wizards. And we've got Elena Delle Donne courtside. What a career she's had here in D.C.
Oh, man, bringing a championship here with the Mystics. Elena is a bucket, can score at will.
Harden scanning the floor, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Here's Sharman, still without a bucket. Niang outside. 5 on the clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Denny Avdia. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one. Buzelis is checked in for Washington. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Simons checked in. Both good from the line that time. And Washington has possession. Holmgren with a screen on Simons. Here's Nembhard. And there's the drive. And that one is hammered home.
And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Yeah, he's not just trying to score. He's trying to embarrass someone. Here's Kersey. Still no points. Pass to Sharman. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Washington. Clark comes in for Eason. The Wizards with a lead. Harden with it. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That's on Anthony Simons.
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Washington.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
That free throw misses.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
And the Wizards making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. He hits the second from the line. San Antonio trailing here. Trent, the pass to Smith. Harden against Simons. Trent on the wing. Smith with a screen on Porter. Trent for three. Porter pulls it in. And so Porter will bring it up for the Wizards. Pass to Harden. The three is up. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Here's Ware. Now Simons. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Connects from downtown.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Robinson. Pass to Harden. Clock at 6. Smith with the rebound. For San Antonio, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Simons against Robinson.
Oh! Wow!
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Coach, you talk about guys who are always upping their game. How about Anthony Simons?
Well, Brian, I feel like he's one of the truly under-the-radar scorers in this league. He's put in a lot of time and work, never satisfied with himself or his game, and he just keeps getting better.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
Now here's Porter. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. For San Antonio, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Simons outside. Here's the floater. And he lays it in. Simons has got 8.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Here's Porter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And such a threat with the basketball. Porter Jr. gets those fouls often.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for San Antonio.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. 1:53 left in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Ware. Robinson with the block. Outside Porter. And out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. Here's McConnell. No points yet. Smith outside. Back to McConnell. Simons outside. Rebound Washington. Clark in the post. Covered by Smith. Outside for Porter. Pass to Joe. Here's Bona. He's covered by Simons. Porter with it. Clark outside. 3 on the clock. And another miss by Washington. 55 seconds left in the first. McConnell outside. Trent outside. From the arc. Joe grabs the miss. Washington trailing. Here's Buzelis. Up top Porter. There's 25 seconds left in the first. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Your crafty play by Porter, tripping up the defense and opening things up for another guy.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Spurs. Launches a 3. Counted from distance. Simons has got 11. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. San Antonio on top. They're up by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
Yeah, they really trust their depth. They have no problem relying on their bench in crucial situations.
Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
They've got Holmgren, James Harden out there with Andrew Nembhard. Then it's Denny Avdia, and it's Bona in at the 4. That's the group for Washington right now. The Wizards trail by 6. Wiggins outside. Pass to Nembhard. Avdia outside. Wiggins with a screen on Williams. Avdia can't get it to go. And for San Antonio, they're shooting efficiently. 50% so far. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. And there's a pick. It's Wiggins on the wing. Williams defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wiggins passes to Nembhard. Nails it from 3. Nembhard's got 7 points.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Pass to Sharman. Here's Kersey. Here's Sharman. He's guarded by Nembhard. Here's Holmgren. Big Chet throwing it down.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Here's Kersey. Pass to Dampier. Now here's Adebayo. Here's Dampier. Tries to keep it alive. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Spurs lead by 3. And here's Adebayo, defended by Harden. Adebayo, no good. The Wizards have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Inside, Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Pass to Kersey. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And the basket by Dampier.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And here's Holmgren. Now Harden. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Give him 8 points now.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Pass to Dampier. They get it again. Adebayo passes to Sharman. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kersey. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Avdia with it. Guarded now by Williams. Pass to Wiggins. Lets it fly. And there are the Wizards with another bucket. Here's Dampier. He's got 6. Here's Kersey. There's the drive. And the basket by Dampier. Dampier's got 6 in the quarter. And Washington has possession. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Washington making some changes. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And Eason subbed in for Avdia. Wiggins passes to Eason. Nembhard with it. Here's Niang. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
And right now, if you're the defense, you've got to be careful. Harden excels at finding ways to get to the free throw line.
Washington shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Harden hits them both. San Antonio leading. Here's Dampier. Give him 8 points now. Niang outside. The 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. Nembhard outside. Wiggins looking around. 6 to shoot. Left side Robinson. Over Adebayo. Washington again can't hit. San Antonio has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Out to the right wing. Outside Payton. Pass to Sharman. Down low. Here's Dampier. There's the triple. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo. Dampier's got 11.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, you get a little more space out there to operate, and that helps him find the room he needs.
Here's Adebayo. And he elevates for the slam. Mitchell Robinson on the wrong end of that one.
Yeah, his eyes opened wide. Adebayo knew he had a chance to do something special.
Now here's Eason. No points so far. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Here's Sharman. Payton passes to Adebayo. It's hauled in by Robinson. And here's Harden. Wiggins outside. Pass to Robinson. Outside Eason. There's the 3. They get the rebound. Tries again. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's got his first points in this one.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Now here's Simons. Guarded closely. McConnell from outside. Can't get it to drop. The Wizards have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. The shot by Buzel is no good. San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who keeps things moving.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Harden with it. He's got 13. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on George Niang. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. No good on the free throw. And Washington making a change here. Clark's checked in. And he sinks the second. So it's San Antonio now. It's a three-point game. Simons outside. The 15-footer. He squares up and sinks it. Simons got 13.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Here's Bona. Yet to see a basket. Here's Clark. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's his first trip to the line.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. Porter Jr., he's checked in for James Harden. And so he makes both from the line. Spurs lead by 3. Pass to Ware. Now Simons lets the 3 fly. Buzelis grabs the board. A minute 31 left in the second quarter. Here's Bona. Clark, the pass to Joe. Shot clock at 5. Here's Bona. And another miss by Washington. San Antonio has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Pass to Ware. Niang with it. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. And the first one at the line is good. And the Spurs making a change here. Smith's checked in. And so he hits both. So it's Washington now. Outside Porter. 44 seconds left in the second quarter. Misses from close range. Niang, right side. Buzelis grabs the board. Wizards trail by 5. Back to Clark. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. 26 seconds left in the first half. Simons outside. There's 14 seconds left in the first half. Smith passes to McConnell. Clock at 4. There's a screen from deep. No luck on that one. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. San Antonio on top. They lead by 3. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Spurs head coach Greg Popovich. Coach, how do you get this team playing so efficiently at the offensive end?
I beg my butt off constantly. It's embarrassing.
At least the begging's paying off, though. Good luck in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
San Antonio leading by 3. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting the second half with. We've got George Niang. He's out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Dampier in at the point. Count the basket and the foul! It's going to be on Tari Eason.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
This will be his third free throw of the game.
One shot.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. They trail by 6. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. Chet going to work inside.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Pass to Kersey. Here's Dampier. The 3 is up. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Screen by Holmgren. Harden from outside. And it's Niang with the rebound. San Antonio leading by 7. And if you're just joining us, we played just over a minute here in the third. Now Eason. He's scoreless. Pass to Harden. Fires for 3. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
Here's Sharman. He's guarded by Nembhard. Here's Dampier. The 3-ball. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Harden. He's got 17. Rebound by San Antonio. Kersey's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Adebayo. To the inside. Here's Kersey. Defended by Avdia. To the middle. Here's Dampier. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Inside. Outside for Harden. Nembhard outside. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Nembhard's got 9. Here's Dampier. 20 points for him. Niang outside. Oh, it's stolen by Eason. Back to Harden. Now here's Holmgren. He's got 11. Holmgren with the tough bucket. San Antonio leading by 3. Pass to Sharman. Here's Dampier. Deflected. Outside Harden. Now Nembhard. Avdia outside. For the tie. And it's Niang with the rebound. Niang's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Sharman. He's guarded by Nembhard. Sharman can't get it to go. The Wizards trail by 3. Avdia outside. Screen by Holmgren. Beyond the arc. And the 3-pointer goes. He has 6.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from you.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So for the Wizards, Robinson, he's checked in for Holmgren. Buzelis comes in for Eason. And it's Wiggins in for Harden. Here's Williams. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. The Wizards have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Robinson against Payton. Here's Nembhard. Shots blocked. And he gets it back. Wiggins against Payton. Trent outside. Pass to Dampier. 6 on the shot clock. Here he goes. Adebayo with it. Oh, Robinson with a block. And he stays with it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So for the Wizards, Joe comes in for Avdia. And it's Porter Jr. in for Nembhard. Washington's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game, Stan, catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
And it's Washington with the ball. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Robinson gets the bucket.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
McConnell against Porter. Pass to Smith. Smith with a screen on Robinson. Trent for 3. Kept alive. Now McConnell. He's guarded by Porter. Picked by Smith. Here's McConnell. Connects on the foul line jumper. McConnell's got his first 2 points. And so Porter will bring it up for Washington. Pass to Buzelis. Outside Porter. For the lead. Smith with the rebound. San Antonio leading. Payton passes to Williams. The baseline J is on the way. Rebound by the Wizards. Robinson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Wiggins outside. Porter against Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And the attacking mentality from Porter Jr. being rewarded for going up strong inside with the whistle.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
That's good from Porter. Clark is checked in for Washington. Porter hits them both. San Antonio's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Picked by Smith. There's Simons with a 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Clark finds Porter. For the lead. Yes! And the foul! It's on T.J. McConnell.
And making the shot while getting fouled. I mean, it's about focus. KPJ staying with it.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game. So it's San Antonio now. It's a 3-point game. And here's Simons. He's got 13. Pure from 3-point range. Simons got 16 points now.
Well, coaches will take that any day. Don't pass up open threes like that.
Pass to Buzelis. To the inside. Here's Clark. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Blocked! 1:50 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. To the paint. Here's Buzelis. The rebound by the Spurs. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Simons outside. McConnell passes to Payton. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. And he recovers it. McConnell finds Simons. Shot clock at 6. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Wizards have gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Here's Robinson. Misses in close. And for San Antonio, they're shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Robinson with a steal. Now the Wizards in transition. Puts it up from 15. And Clark gets it to go on the assist from Robinson. Clark's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Simons, covered by Joe. Here's McConnell. Sinks the 15-footer.
He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
Now here's Porter. He has 6. That's tipped. They've got numbers for the lead. And it's Simons missing. Here's Buzelis, guarded by Payton. Clark outside. Outside Porter. Fires the 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we wrap up the third, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting fourth. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. We've got Denny Avdia. Andrew Nembhard is out there with James Harden. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Bona in at the power forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Now here's Avdia. Wide open. And it's Bona missing. Here's Dampier. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And he's going for the oop. Oh, Holmgren on the climb.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
San Antonio trailing here. Here's Dampier. Clock at 6. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Nembhard.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance. Always a great idea.
That one's off. And the second free throw is good. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Outside Harden. First free throw is good. Harden hits them both. Spurs trail by 3. Adebayo up top. Rejected by Holmgren. And he's able to get it back. Goes back up. And the basket by Dampier. Dampier's got 12 points in just the second half.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Well, if you have the killer instinct he showed there, it doesn't matter what the size disadvantage is.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. The first free throw is good, and Washington making a change here. Eason's checked in. Harden hits them both. Spurs trail by 3. Niang outside. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Kersey. Here's Dampier. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw's good. Adebayo at 6'9". Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers, yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Nembhard, the pass to Eason. Pass to Harden. Screen by Holmgren. 3-pointer. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 7 points here in the quarter.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. And so it's San Antonio with it, trailing by 5. Adebayo. Great D that time from Holmgren. The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Avdia attacking. Outside for Harden. Adebayo with a steal. Back come the Spurs in transition. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
What's up?
And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they've made some great plays, but way too many turnovers.
Now here's Avdia. Three-pointer, Harden. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Dampier, defended by Harden. Pass to Kersey. Here's Dampier to tie it up. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Left side Eason. Harden with it. Defended by Niang. Harden can't hit. San Antonio trailing here. Here's Dampier. To the left side wing. Back to Niang. 6 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Shooting 2.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And it's tied up with that one. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Harden. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Spurs trail by 3. Pass to Adebayo. Over Holmgren, and it's Bam Adebayo scoring on a gorgeous play.
And what I love about Adebayo is he picks smart shots to take. Just an efficient offensive player.
Avdia outside. On the wing, Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Harden drawing the double team. Avdia from outside. Rebound San Antonio.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Pass to Dampier to take the lead. Buries it from 3. Dampier's got 6 points in the quarter. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Now here's Nembhard. Tight defense on him. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good.
Stepping up in the big moment. I mean, an incredible job of finding his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
Dampier misses. The Wizards have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Avdia passes to Nembhard. Now Harden. Puts up a 3. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Spurs trail by 3. Pass to Adebayo. And here's Nie. Defended by Eason. Here's Dampier. Fires the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Back to Nembhard. From downtown, Adebayo grabs the board. San Antonio has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Sharman can't get it to go. Wizards leading by 3. Avdia finds Harden. Right through the D for the layup. Harden's got 32 points in the game.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Here's Dampier. Pass to Sharman. Shot clock at 3. To stop the run. It's rebounded by Washington. Harden's got his 5th rebound in this one. Screen by Holmgren. Takes the 3. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Eason. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for San Antonio. Spurs trail by 7. Here's Dampier. Holmgren with the block. And they recover it. Pass to Dampier. Here's Kersey. Clock at 6. Here's Dampier. Defended by Harden. They still need this. And the basket by Dampier. Dampier's got 17 points here in the second half.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And the Spurs making a change here. .157 left in the final quarter. Back to Avdia. To the right side. He shoots it. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Avdia. Holmgren's got 10 points in just the second half. Spurs trail by 7. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Dampier. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Dampier. Harden knocks it loose. And they get it back. 4 on the clock. Another shot. Rebound Washington. Avdia's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Up top Holmgren. Pass to Harden. San Antonio with a rebound.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts right now.
Here's Dampier.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting 2.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that trims the lead to 6.
Every point matters in a game like this. We should remember that missed free throw when it's all said and done.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
44 seconds left in the game. On the wing, Nembhard. Pass to Avdia. To the inside. Here's Robinson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Wizards lead by 8.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Here's Dampier. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. From outside the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And stolen by Adebayo. Pass to Niang. So it's Washington picking up the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
James, I'd love to know whether it's scoring, playmaking, or your defense. What aspect of your game are you most proud of?
Being able to play a full course of a game and, and make an impact every single play. That's what I'm here for, and that's what I have to do.
It's been fun to watch.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Chet Holmgren.
got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. We've got Alperen Şengün. Siakam is out there with Maggette. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Griffith in at the 2 spot.
Yeah, Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. It has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
Gilgeous-Alexander. What a terrific move that was.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And I love Ball's awareness. When the mid-range J is available, he is more than happy to take it.
Şengün with a screen on Ball. To the paint. There's the steal. Isaac passes to McCollum. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. McCollum finds Ball. Just 5 to shoot. Isaac passes to Cunningham. The 3 from McCollum drops in the tray.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table. And he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, you need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. The Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And Şengün throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Cunningham kicks to Isaac. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it from 10. The kick out to Cunningham. Timberwolves passing it around. Clock at 6. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got his second bucket of the night.
Such a good player on the in-between game, weaving behind bodies to find some space, and CJ cashes in.
Siakam passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Griffith. Ring shot on the way, and the basket good. A bank shot that time.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Cunningham. Nothing on the board. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
That's good from Cunningham. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Milwaukee with the ball, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Back to Siakam. Pass to Şengün. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. To the inside. Now here's McCollum. Defense is right there. Ball feeling it out a bit. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Şengün with the bucket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Now here's Ball. McCollum outside. Back to Ball. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, nimble inside play there from Ball, finding ways to work around the defense and score.
Maggette outside. Siakam outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, here's Griffith, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Cunningham outside. Back to Ball. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
And he can't get the first one. So both teams making some changes here. Good on the second free throw. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, had, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
outside ball. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
So much drive in this game. Ball wants to beat you and make you feel it.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
The Bucks making a switch here. LaFrance is checked in. Bucks trail by 5. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Anthony's checked in for Minnesota. Here's Collier. Pass to Tomjanovich. Anthony against Quickly. Off target with his 3. Timberwolves leading by 5. Here's Diabate. Anthony nowhere around. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Bucks have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. The Bucks working the ball around. And Gafford throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now here's Anthony. To the middle. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Into the lane. Takes the 3. And it's Collier missing. The Timberwolves have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Here's McCain. No scoring in this one. Shot clock at 5. Out to Anthony. Fires the 3. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Collier. That one wide left. Minnesota leading by 8. With the step back. Pass to Diabate. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. 1:15 left in the first quarter. Gafford passes to Collier. Wants to get it to Gafford and does. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Here's Anthony. Here's McCain. Off target from outside. Bucks trail by 6. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Like how selfless Quickly was on that play, just creating team offense.
The Bucks shooting their first free throw of the night.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Minnesota making a switch here. Grant's checked in. The Bucks also changing it up. Marshall, he's checked in for LaFrance. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Collier. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 3-point lead. Milwaukee with the rebound. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Tomjanovich passes to Quickly. Pass to Huerter. Shot clock at 6. Over to the left wing. And here's Quickly for 3. Diabate grabs the board. Here's McCain. Good as the jump shot falls. And the Timberwolves lead by 5. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
They've got McCollum, also Cole Anthony out there, and it's Sims in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now, here's Marshall, following the miss by C.J. McCollum. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Bucks. McCollum against Huerter. Pass to Gay. McCollum kicks to Anthony. To the right side. Here's Gay. No good from outside. Bucks trail by 3. Huerter passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Huerter. Launches a 3. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Pass to McCollum. Anthony sets the pick for McCollum. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. McCollum's got 8.
As CJ's saying, not so fast. I'm not letting you get away from us tonight. There's the return payback 3.
Marshall passes to Maggette. In the corner, Huerter with it. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 3. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the Bucks making a change here. Out to the wing. Sims dishes to Cunningham. Pass the ball. The kick out to Cunningham. Lewis with the three. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Lewis has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here is Siakam. Şengün with a screen on ball. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Şengün. A second chance effort. Minnesota with the rebound.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Here's Griffith. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Yeah, you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Cunningham outside. Back to ball. A three ball. Şengün with the rebound. The Bucks trail. Now Siakam. Can't hit from 12. Pass to Lewis. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Griffith. And they'll get another chance.
Oof, that is a tough shot.
And so it's Minnesota with it. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Ball from long range. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Inside. Şengün kicks to Siakam. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Isaacs checked in. The Bucks also changing it up. LaFrentz comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Collier in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Pass to LaFrentz. Screen by Şengün. Maggette outside. Here's LaFrentz. And it's blocked by Lewis. Şengün against Isaac. Here's Lewis. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. And, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
When you make the most of second chance opportunities, and you're in there and active, well, that can really put a lot of pressure on the defense.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And so it's Milwaukee with it. It's a three-point game. Here's Tomjanovich, covered by Cunningham. And that one's good, Tomjanovich. The Timberwolves have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Cunningham finds McCollum. Now Lewis fires the three. Nailed from three-point land. Lewis has got his third bucket of the night.
And this is how assertive Lewis is on offense. He loves going right up with these shots.
Here's Griffith, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's McCollum. Şengün with the rebound. Here's Collier. Still scoreless. And LaFrance gets it to go.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Timberwolves shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. Here's McCain. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The Timberwolves shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And the first one drops. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Diabate's checked in, and Milwaukee also making a switch. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Alperen Şengün. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Collier. Pass to Tomjanovich. Here's Collier. He is guarded by McCollum, and it's Collier missing. Minnesota in the lead. McCollum passes to Isaac. Out to the right wing. Here's Diabate. Covered by Gafford. McCollum with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. Down it goes. That's 4 made from the field. He's 4 of 8.
CJ has always had that uncanny ability to just land on his feet, kind of like a cat. He absorbs that contact and completes the play.
Here's Collier. Still yet to score, and that one is good.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Here's McCain. There's 1:54 left to play in the first half. Lewis misses.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Pass to LaFrance. Here's Tomjanovich. Lets it go with a 3. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Lewis sets the pick for McCollum. Over in the corner, Isaac. Back to McCollum. Lewis sets the pick for McCollum. And he's good on the 3-ball. McCollum's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Timberwolves. Milwaukee's gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Here's Collier. He's guarded by McCollum. Got a piece of it. Pass to Isaac.
I like seeing this aggressiveness from Isaac, utilizing his amazing length to his advantage to get to the line.
For Minnesota, they have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight. That free throw, no good.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Jeremy Grant comes in for Rashard Lewis. And Anthony subbed in for C.J. McCollum. And he's good on the second. 44 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. And it's Tomjanovich missing.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Here's Quickly, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. From deep. Rebound, Minnesota.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
And here's Anthony from the arc. The shot will not fall. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Minnesota. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Doc. I heard you imploring your team, stick to the game plan and know your personnel. What's that mean?
Yeah, we keep messing up coverages. You know, I get messing up on some guys, but that can't happen, but it did. So we just got to move it forward.
We'll see if the communication picks up. Thanks, Doc. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Setting the floor for the Bucks. Alperen Sengun out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Maggette. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Griffith in at the 2 guard.
I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, here's Sengun. And Sengun throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. To the paint. It counts. And the foul. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
Never dialed back. SGA determined on the finish.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names, Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Isaac. That's tipped. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
SGA able to slip out with that speed, escape up the court. From there, it's easy work.
Isaac outside. Here's McCollum. And he can't stop the run as he misses. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Maggette kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Siakam for the lead. And Sengun gets it to go on the assist by Siakam.
They're kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gaze checked in. Timberwolves trail by 3. And here is Ball. 8 points for him. McCollum up top. Pass to Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Corey Maggette.
And Cunningham is an elite offensive player, a guy who can score in bunches and does a little bit of everything for his team.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Cunningham. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And it's Milwaukee's ball. They're on a 10-1 run. Here's Maggette from outside off the mark. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Pass to Gay. Now here's Cunningham. McCollum outside. Three-pointer. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Milwaukee in the lead. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Şengün with a screen on Ball. Pass to Griffith. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 now on the night. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 10 points.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Now, here's Siakam. Şengün with a screen on Ball. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Timberwolves trail by 3. Cunningham outside. Here's the screen. McCollum. A rebound by the Bucks. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Ball with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Cunningham passes the ball. McCollum with the bounce pass. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. 11 points in the game. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And the Bucks with some changes. LaFrancis checked in for Şengün. And it's Collier in for Maggette. Timberwolves trail by 5. Right side, Ball. Pass to Bitadze. There's the triple. The rebound by Collier. And it's the Bucks ball. They're on a 15-3 run. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Griffith. No good on the three. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Gay. Here's Ball. Lays it up off the glass. That's 12 points for LaMelo Ball.
LaMelo using that body control there, making a play off contact.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Griffith. From downtown, that one doesn't go.
And they had some boxed coverage that turned into no coverage.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 12. He nails it, and we're tied up. Ball's got 15.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. LaFrentz passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Took the opportunity when he saw it. He has 5.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 15. Shot from 12. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Lewis a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony's shot is off. Bucks leading by 3. Here's Collier. Good work defensively by Anthony. Pass to Gay. Here's Bitadze. Still without a basket. Clock at 4. Here's Lewis. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Collier, that's good. And the Bucks lead by 5.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander with that height at his position allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
Here's Bitadze. Pass to Lewis. Buries the long-range jumper. Lewis has got 12 in the game.
And remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Diabate's checked in, and it's Jeremy Grant in for Lewis. The Bucks working the ball around. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Quickly. Marshall passes to Gafford. Marshall with it. The 3. The rebound by Grant. To the inside. Stolen by Quickly. And Gafford throws it down.
And Quickly, not just a scorer, he's also solid at finding teammates.
Timberwolves trail by 4. And once known for his defense, Jeremy Grant has become a knockdown three-point shooter. Brent, he's fun to watch.
Yeah, that's really opened up some lanes for him as a player to do more, become more complete. I mean, his slashing game has come along. He's been a better rebounder. And if you foul him, he's going to cash in at the free throw line.
Isaac's checked in for Goga Bitadze. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Out to Anthony. Softly drops in the floater. Anthony's got 7 points in the game.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Grant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And, Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a number one option in Detroit for a couple of years. Grant's done it all.
The free throw drops for Grant.
I talked to most of the coaching staffs around the league. What is the first thing they think about with Jeremy Grant? And it's that athleticism that comes to mind.
McCollum's checked in for Anthony. And Grant drops them both. And Milwaukee has possession. 3-point lead. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Marshall. For the screen on Grant. To the middle.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Bucks shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And he makes the first. Good on both. Here's McCollum. He's got 15. Isaac with a screen from McCollum. And another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
Making the floater look effortless. McCollum has the body control and touch to drop that kind of shot in consistently.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And they recover it. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Gafford finds Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Now, here's Quickly. And a miss there on the triple. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Milwaukee on top. They're up by 3. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And so quickly, we'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a three-point game. They've got Lewis. He's out there with Cunningham, and it's McCollum in at the shooting guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
And those are two loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Lewis down low. Siakam's there. Lewis misses. Bucks leading by 5. In the corner. Herter with it. Pass to Quickly. Banked in off the glass. Quickly's got his first basket.
Quickly didn't hold back there, taking some contact inside if he has to.
Here's McCain. Now Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. The three, and Alperen Sengun gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And the versatile Maggette showing off the quick release there.
Ball's checked in for Minnesota. Timberwolves trail by 8. McCollum with the ball. Shoots over Herter, and the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 19 points.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Siakam a screen on Ball. Here's Quickly. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Lewis outside. Hits the three-point bomb.
And this is why Lewis takes so many of those threes, because of his ability to knock them down.
Quickly against Ball. Siakam outside. This one for 3. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Cunningham's got his 6th rebound on the night. Lewis passes to McCollum. Offensive rebound and fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2. It's going to be on Alperen Sengun.
And this is the type of pressure Lewis puts on defenses, skilled at drawing contact on the shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Lewis.
Well, Rashard Lewis, a true shooter. He knows his game so well and really focuses on finding buckets for his team.
And both free throws good for Lewis.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Maggette outside. Offline with his 3. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass the ball. Lays it up and banks it in. Ball's got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Now, here's Siakam. Pass to Griffin. And it's blocked by Lewis. Ball to pass to Lewis. Here's McCollum. Nice spin off the left rim and in. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
They've made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He knows every possession is critical now. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Bitadze's checked in. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Milwaukee. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam passes to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
Pass to Cunningham. Back to Ball. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Ball gets double teamed. Here's Bitadze. A three-pointer, no good.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
And Milwaukee has possession. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Maggette. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Griffith. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. And the Bucks lead by 3. Ball, the pass to Cunningham. To the wing on the left. And stolen by Şengün. Here's Siakam. Buries it down low.
Yeah, what a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
Ball dishes to McCollum. Right wing. Here's Sims. The kick out to Cunningham. McCollum outside. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Fires for three. Sims. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Good creation by Ball off that pick and roll. He can find clever ways to beat the defense.
Corey Maggette on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
Yeah, easy call.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Minnesota. He's perfect from the line this time. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside, Ball. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Milwaukee leading by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Siakam. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected. Now Cunningham. Throws it up high. Oh, that's offensive interference. Milwaukee has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Pass to Griffith. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander, and the shot goes down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points in just the second half.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
McCollum outside. Here's Ball. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
The graceful touch on the floater. Ball making it look easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Siakam. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over to the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Griffith. Minnesota with the rebound.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Yeah, love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
And the Bucks with possession here, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Şengün inside. Sims there. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. And it's McCollum in the corner. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the layup's good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points for the quarter.
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
And Ball gets double-teamed. Sims the pass to Cunningham. Here's Ball, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. Both shots good from the stripe.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Oh, they get it back. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Timberwolves. And no good to take the lead. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by Isaac. The shot's good. Minnesota's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Cunningham kicks to Isaac. Now here's Ball. He's guarded closer. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball no good. Ball against Siakam. Stolen by Ball. Pass to Cunningham. Stolen by Maggette. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. It drops.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And the Timberwolves call time here. They're down by 4. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
.19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ball, the pass to McCollum. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And McCollum's pace hasn't changed even under pressure.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap. And I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
Minnesota calls timeout. 9 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
Ball from long range. Got it. And that shot brings them to within just one.
And really the defense not organized on that inbounds play. And boy, do they pay the price with the triple.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
The first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And that about wraps it up. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.